Hi guys. Oh my gosh, you're off camera. Ma'am, you're off camera. Were you in Google today? Can I have your paw if you was good? Oh, that was very quick. It was a very quick reaction. What, you was good? You was good today. That's nice. How are we today, guys? So I've been home for like a little bit, like 40-ish minutes. So I don't have everything done yet, but um I'm in the middle of Nor playing. Um in the middle of folding laundry so that that's done. So once I have laundry folded, I'm gonna get dinner actually started. I currently just have the chicken from my chicken fajitas marinating, so it's pretty much done. I just want to finish folding the laundry and getting that put away first before I start cooking, and then while it's cooking and stuff, I'll get the rest of the cleaning done because I literally just need to like dust and vacuum yet. So then that will be done. And I need to kind of clean up this room because Ellie has stuff everywhere per usual. And I need to water plants, but we'll get to all that, I guess. Reading wise today, I just decided I don't want to pick a book tonight, guys. I don't want to do it. So we're gonna play reading roulette and get rid of that wheel. Of my wheel for this weekend. Okay, so I have my reading roulette wheel on here, okay? And if you guys want to know what's on it, we have Alchemized, that I borrowed from my friend that I should read because I feel really bad about it, that I've had it for 6 months. Perks of Being a Wallflower is on here because I still have the last 50% of that for my reread. Heartstopper's on here because I do have volume 6 and I need to read that before it needs to return to the library. And then I have Dracula, which I started today at work, mainly because I could pull it up on my watch and read it. And that one I am doing for 72 days. Read a gothic novel. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's easy enough for me to do. And then I have Psycho on here, which is Psycho 2, which is the one I was listening to Friday night. I haven't picked it up since then. And then I have The Shippers because I think I don't have too much more of The Shippers. Yeah, I'm at 75% in The Shippers, so I don't have too terribly much longer. It won't give me like an estimate. Well, maybe it does if I do down here. It says I have like an hour left, so we'll see. We'll see. So I just decided I don't want to make decisions tonight, so that's what we're doing. But I won't spin that wheel until like I get the cleaning stuff done, and then we'll see what I'm working on. Hello, Elena. How are you today? Doing good. Currently reading The Heart You Kept by T.L. Swan. And another book is called Hell Hath No Fury by Annette Dashotty. Ooh, I like the title of that one. And Elena is going to be doing a 21 Pilots Q&A at math. This would be 6:30 Eastern, so like 25-ish minutes. Yeah, sure, we can get the link. That's fine. Hello, Glenda. Sorry, my ear is kind of bothering me today. Like, while I was sitting there at work today, it started to bother me, which could mean that my allergies are flaring up and that my eustachian tube is swelling shut again. That happens a lot, actually. But, I don't know, it's bothering me. You drink very loud. But that's very healthy of you. Very good job. Very good. Glenda says hello to Elena, and thank you, Glenda. This is the link to Elena's. Glenda is still reading The Ladies' Hall by Vanessa Miller. It's a physical arc, and Doe by Rebecca Barrow, a NetGalley arc. Yeah, The Shippers is technically a NetGalley arc. And then after that one, the arc I'll be reading is, oh my gosh, it's for our Secret Society challenge this week. What is, I mean, you guys know what the Secret Society challenge is at this point. If you're doing Arc August, it's called Kiss of the Black Flame by Helen Schroer. It will also work for 72 days, which I'm happy about for the Dark Path, because it has roses on the cover, and it's also a dark cover. It's a little over 400 pages. It's a romantasy, so I do enjoy. Well, it's just listed as sci-fi fantasy, but it definitely gives vibes of a romantasy, especially when it says some bargains are sealed with blood, others with fire, the deadliest are sealed with a kiss. So I'm kind of really excited to get into that one. I'm looking forward to it. Elena says thank you to Glenda. And Jasmine's here. Also need to do some cleaning in my room and my bathroom, but that's a later problem. I also need to clean the bathroom too, but that is in fact a later problem. That will be a tomorrow problem. I tend to coincide because I have an automatic litter box for Shelby, and I tend to clean it. I need to like completely change the litter on it for one this week, but usually I go and empty like the trap. I don't really need to. It's big enough that I don't really need to empty it more than once a week for her. But I need to do that, and I usually just coincide that with cleaning the bathroom. So that's usually a Tuesday night problem. Tonight's more of a I need to vacuum problem. But problem is I need to get the laundry folded so that the dirty clothes is not on the floor anymore in a pile. And then I don't do this admittedly during the week a lot, but like during the week, I'll just let Ellie get all of her stuff and just like leave it out, because the second I put it away, she gets it back out. So I need to go and pick up all of Ellie's stuff so that I can vacuum actually. But like I said, I'm like pretty much I have to dust and vacuum yet, but like I didn't ask you. I hate that thing. So I need to just finish folding laundry, and then I can get dinner going, and then while that cooks, I can get the dusting and vacuuming done real quick. Finished Act War. Amazing. What did you rate it? And now on A Court of Frost and Starlight. Well, make sure you're sharing your thoughts in the Discord as well. That is not on my spinner wheel because I have promised that I will only read it on sprints. So I have not picked it up since sprints ended Thursday night. So I'm still at the top 23. So I'll be picking that up tomorrow from there. This is pretty much Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The only thing I read is our Massverse books. So unless I'm like wildly ahead and need to give other people a chance to catch up, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll do something else for a little bit. Linda says hello to Jasmine, and a hello back to Glenda. And hello Sadia, reading The Night and the Moth. I've heard good things about that one. I don't have that one, but I have heard good things. I think that might be available on KU. Hello Sadia, and you're welcome to Elena. And hi Casey, how are you? Hi to Glenda, and hi back to Casey. I got sucked into a trial and it has my heart racing. It's so infuriating. Which trial? I like to follow trials, so which trial exactly? Give it 5 stars for Act War. See, a lot of people say this one's their favorite. I'm not super intrigued so far, like a third of the way in. Like, not as much as I was in Mist and Fury. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more lore happening right now, you know? But I am excited to go ahead and continue. I don't know if we'll get many answers, though, in Frost and Starlight, because originally Frost and Starlight was listed as like 3.5. So I don't know if it was like really like it was a side story type of deal, but now they have it listed as actually book 4. So I don't know how that change really came about, but so I don't really know if we'll get answers in it, and it's so small, so I don't know if we'll get answers, if we'll have to like wait till like for Silver Flames to get answers. But either way, Frost and Starlight is the smallest of Sarah J Maas's books. I actually just saw a post on Instagram like an hour ago, and I was outside with Ellie with from like biggest to shortest, and actually the new ones are gonna be just like it's 7 that's gonna be huge. 6 isn't supposed to be that big, but 7 is supposed to be pretty big, but it's still smaller than Kingdom of Ash per that post. I haven't actually obviously we won't know until they're actually published, but you know. I can't wait for Sprints to read the next book. I need to know what happens next. Well, they will be on my channel here tomorrow at 6:30, so like 30 minutes after we started tonight. which should work out fine because I don't have too many patients tomorrow. And I have another girl who's helping me, so it's not like me doing it all by myself. It's like they've learned somewhat, like, hey, maybe we have someone else here, especially because they keep trying to make me do procedures, and I've like never actually assisted in a lot of these procedures, so I kind of just wing it. I'm like, I got a scissors, and I got you a blade, and here's some lidocaine and a needle so that you can numb what you're cutting off someone's eyelid. You like want to send it to pathology? I know how to get like a sample jar and do that. But like, I don't know what else you want really. Like, and you know what? She's actually kind of chill. I don't mind just winging it because that doctor's pretty chill. And she's like, that's fine. You can just stand in the room. I'm like, cool. So you want like Maxitrol ointment, generic, because you can't actually get brand name Maxitrol anymore because the patent on it ran out. You can only do generic, but that's fine because I usually send generics anyways because cheaper. But Maxitrol is way easier to say than neomycin, polymyxin, dexamethasone. See, that's too big of a word. Oh, Lindsay Clancy. We talk about this at work all the time, actually. We do. Like, this right here is the hot topic right now at work. That's what we talk about. Gonna get intense when you keep reading more now, because that's what I kind of figured. It feels like this one gives me a lot of vibes as to a lot of the Throne of Glass books, where a lot of shit happens right at the end of the book, but then in the next book, it starts out with like some shit, and then it like tapers and falls into a little bit of a lull for like a while. It's kind of just the vibe I'm getting with that one, which is fine. I mean, like, a lot of books are like that, so it's fine. It's not like I'm not used to it. It's just not exactly piquing my interest, but also, you know, I have like 5,000 things I'm trying to read. Okay, so I want to find us a lovely background. Let's find a summary one. That's cute. I'm trying to find us a nice cute one. Because like I said, I kind of want a summary one for us. Ooh, I have not seen this background before. We're probably going to do this one because I haven't seen this one before. And it's available for free. Okay, so if you haven't been here on a Monday night before, I like to do 375s. My first sprint is always a cleaning / dinner sprint, like getting that stuff. I usually end up reading a little bit during it, but for the most part, it's me getting my cleaning and my dinner ready. I got into it with the Facebook reels. Yeah, we just talk about it at work because like there's not much. Like we're supposed to be doing stuff during downtime. The stupid things they want us to do. Like I'm not gonna like. Why does my department have to always have something to do during downtime, but the front desk is allowed to read books during their downtime? So we read news articles instead, and then it looks like we're doing stuff on the computer. They could totally track what we're doing if they want to do, but here we are. Cried multiple times. See, that one, that probably won't happen for me. I'm not much of a crier. Like, people kept telling us we were going to bawl during Kingdom of Ash. Man, Jesse and I are just hard to make cry, though. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, like 1 cries at everything and 10 cries at nothing. I cry at like nothing. I'm a 10. My poor mom is the only one I have to talk about. My friends are not into true crime. Oh, hell no. I love true crime. It's one of my favorite things. I was just thinking about work today. I like started Dracula and I was like, oh, damn, you know what I really want to do is read a nonfiction book. Actually, what I wanted to read, though, I have a nonfiction book that I got last year, about a year ago at this time. I got it at a book sale. It is about the Lusitania, which is one of my favorite shipwrecks of all time. There's also, oh my gosh, it reminded me, there's also it's not true crime, but Ocean Liner Designs is one of my favorite YouTube channels. And pretty much all he talks about is boat wrecks, which is why I'm probably terrified to go into the ocean and get on a boat. Probably doesn't help the fact that all I do is watch all these shipwrecks, and that's what he talks about. But he posted a new Titanic video, and the Titanic is another one of my favorite things in the world. So, but actually, before I came on, I was listening to her name was Hannah Alonso. She used to do, well, she still kind of does a lot of MLM stuff, but she also does like influencer drama type stuff. And she posted a video today about the stay-at-home wife trend, and like really young teenagers, like 18-year-olds. So I'm in the middle of watching that. I'm like 27 minutes in, and it's like an hour-long video. So that's what I was watching before I came on here. And something to do while I was folding my laundry. If this is my first time in your springs, yay, welcome. But yes, welcome, awesome Jasmine, welcome. Casey, I know what you're trying to say. Don't try to trip me up, though. Hydrate. I will get water. I haven't drank much water today. Sorry, Jasmine, today. You know, it's fine. Everything is fine. Love true crime podcasts. I also do love true crime podcasts. One of my favorite true crime podcasts. You see, it's fine. Well, my favorite true crime podcasts are True Crime with Kendall Ray, which she just came back from maternity leave. Mile Higher, which is also run by Kendall with her husband Josh. And then Josh has his own separate podcast that's like more spooky stuff, which is Lights Out. But those are ones I really enjoy. I also enjoy Danielle Kirsty. My mom always questions when I'm watching her because she's like, "Are you watching her do her makeup?" I'm like, "Yeah, she's doing her makeup for an hour while she does true crime." Okay, let her go. And the other one, I haven't watched anything in a while. Like, she took a really long break, so I kind of fell off the bandwagon of watching her stuff. But it's Eleanor Neal. I think it's Eleanor Neal. But she just, you know what, let me find her YouTube again, because I know when she took a hiatus for a while, because she does that because like she needs like a mental break every once in a while. So I know she rebranded though, and she came back, and I can't, because I just haven't gotten back into watching her again since then. So I need to find out what exactly she changed it to. Yeah, there's Danielle Kirsty. All the stupid stuff I follow, which is just like a bunch of random short stuff. Oh my gosh. What did she change her channel name to? Oh, here it is. She changed it. So it used to just be Eleanor Neal, which is still her but the podcast is now Outlaw with Eleanor Neal. And she does a lot more of like, I mean, she'll do stuff for like the US, but she also does like a lot of true crime cases in other parts of the world as well. Like I said, she will do stuff that's in the US, obviously, but she also does quite a bit like UK EU type of stuff, because that's where she lives. So those are the ones I really like. But yeah, like I gotta get back into Eleanor Neal though, because she took a hiatus for probably like 6 months, and that's probably when I fell off. But like she's been back for a minute now. By a minute, I mean like a year. So I just need to get back into it. Yeah, it's been about a year, but I know I've watched some of these. It just doesn't show it on my YouTube anymore that I have like the little red line on it, which is annoying. It's okay. I'll find them back. I usually can remember once I start watching the case. Hi, Megan. How are you? Hi to Megan. Casey. And I like them too. Yes, I love Kendall and her husband. They're so nice. I also love the organization, the Mile Higher organization that they do. I need to add this to my list. Yes, I love those true crime podcasts. Those are the kind of stuff I watch when I go to bed at night. Except for lately, I've been watching video game content because my brother he found like a way to get like one of the games from our childhood onto his like computer. And he was trying to play it, but he has an Xbox controller, but I don't think this game was ever released for the Xbox. So he was like trying to map it to the Xbox controller on his computer. And then I got really annoyed and went and dug the game out of like the closet, because we still have our PS2. We still have a PS1, PS2, 3, 4, and a 5 at the house. And so I was like, no, I'm going to go find the PlayStation 2 and dig it out. So I went and dug out our PlayStation 2, and we were playing Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. So we've actually never beat the game as kids, so we were playing to beat it this weekend. Like, I know we're now adults, but we're gonna finally beat this game. We did it. It took 7 hours, but we did it. Reading Gingerbread Bones and enjoying it. And hello, Daisy, reading The Reckoning, Zodiac Academy 3. I cannot wait to get back to Zodiac Academy. My problem is I need to read the last 2 Ruthless Boys books yet before I can get back to Zodiac Academy, and I don't want to read those because I don't like the Ruthless Boys series. I think it's so boring. Is it at Mile Higher on YouTube? Yes, I believe so. I believe that is their YouTube at Mile Higher. Okay, YouTube, thank for 10 years. Yes, at Mile Higher. And then Josh's is Lights Out is the podcast name. I'm sure if you just type in Lights Out, it comes up. Because I know True Crime with Kendall Ray pops up if you type in Kendall Ray. And like I said, she just came back from maternity leave probably about a month ago now. So I'm enjoying it. Stopped at book 5 in Zodiac. I think The Reckoning is the last one I read in the Zodiac Academy, because then I think it recommends you switch over to Ruthless Boys. But like literally Ruthless Boys is the most boring series I read. I'm like, who cares? I don't know. They say this is the most emotionally devastating way to read it. So that's why I've been reading it that way, but I'm not sure I agree with it because I think it's really boring. Got you thinking, no problem. Yeah, they're like one of my favorite people. They're so nice. I've never met them in person, but they're so nice on their streams or on their videos all the time. And like they donate a lot of proceeds to like the victim or like the victim's family. So I really do enjoy that aspect of it. Or just like gosh, I think it's on Kendall's channel, but there's this one family who cannot get answers for what happened to their daughter. I think it's actually the feature video on her channel because she made a whole documentary about it. But like she personally, like her and her husband went out to like where this woman is from, and with her family, like went and actually like confronted the police for like, why are you not taking this case seriously? God, it's something. I know it's like an apartment or like something with some numbers in it. I can't remember exactly. Also, hi Toya. We haven't even gone to for first sprint. Ellie did pop up at the very, very beginning. But Ellie's actually on the floor. This is just a pillow. It's the same color as Ellie. Eleanor, can you wake up and come here? She's like sleeping on the floor. Ellie! Eleanor, come say hello to everyone. Don't make me come get you. She's slippy today. Is you so slippy? Oh, is it because I wakened you up today? I didn't mean to wake you up, but I like came home for lunch because I wanted bacon. And I can't make bacon at work. So I came home from my lunch break. But here Ellie is. She's a sleepy girl today. Also, she knows that I have chicken in the kitchen, which is why she's like hanging out in the kitchen right now. But there we go. Yeah, and see, Ellie's here. She's just a sleepy girl. You're going to spend a little bit of time with Grandma again, though, on Thursday while I take great grandma, aka my grandma's at her post-op appointment. But it's like forever away. See, look, everyone says hello to you. Casey did, and so does Megan. And Casey said hi to Toya too. But see, people like you, Elle. They like when I see your face. Your sister, I can't get her to come out right now because there's a vacuum sitting out in the middle of the room, so she won't come out. And look, Jasmine also says hello to you. People like you, Ellie. Well, I know I spent through that part of my budget. Sometimes I hate when Rocket Money gives me notifications for stuff. Like, I know I spent through that. It's because that's the only thing that budget is for. It's that bill. Anyways, like I said, we'll do $3.75. I'm gonna get the rest of the cleaning and dinner going. And then if I get all that done, I still have some time on the timer. I will spin my roulette wheel. And we will see what I am gonna focus on for the first sprint. It may be like, I may do like 45 minutes, like my time, like split the sprints and stuff, depending on how much time I have in the first sprint, so that I can like maybe read like a few things tonight. But we shall see. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. All right, I will see you guys in 75. Welcome back. What did we get up to? Um, I had dinner. I got everything up, cleaned up, and I had dinner. I even got my dishes done, which is impressive. I like convinced myself just to actually do the dishes and not be lazy. So I didn't get much reading done, but that's okay. Um, I got into part four. It's kind of hard to say where exactly I am in the book. I mean, it divides stuff up into different parts, and I mean, there's like kind of like chapters. Oh, this is like a long one. But it's written in like letter format, so you're kind of just going off of where it is. But I guess where does it end? Like what? I've read this book before, so I'm not too worried. August. I think it ends in August. Well, it skips all of July and a good chunk of August. So it's like goes from like June to August with the events in the book at the end there. But it is I even enjoy my reread of that. That's actually not what I even spun first on the wheel. I actually spun when I sat down to eat dinner. I spun for and I got Psycho. But if I'm gonna listen to Psycho, I'm gonna craft. And I was like, well, I can't craft and eat at the same time because like I'll make a mess. Because I had chicken fajitas, so I just set that down off to the side. And was like, okay, well, I'll just spin it again, and we'll get like something else so that I can eat and read at the same time. So that's when I got perked. So I am gonna be starting the next sprint. Um, Listening to Psycho for a bit, and then I'm gonna be crafting on my blanket here. I have 2 more rounds of this light blue color to go before I switch colors again. So I'm gonna be working on that. I doubt I'll finish those 2 colors tonight. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. You know, I could. I really could. Like if the wheel just wants me to craft tonight and we just keep getting like Psycho or something. That's the only audiobook I have right now. Then we would have to, right? But we'll see. We'll see. At least for the first 45 minutes of this next sprint, I will be working on some crafting here. So we'll see. We'll see. Just at least furs everywhere. It's like amazing how well dog hair gets like embedded into everything. Like how is it getting weaved into the fibers? That's what I would like to know. But it's gonna be the plan. That will be the plan. Casey marked a spot for us. Oh, I've also been watching Paula's Sprints. I didn't participate in trivia. I watched the trivia though while I ate, and then I went and did dishes. Also, Jean is here. Hello. And hello to Jean from Glenda. And Elena says hello to Glenda. And they're back. That's okay. You can like pop in and all. I get it. I do all that all the time. Till I read 28 pages of A Romance Summer's Echo. Sorry, I wanted my chapstick. No, I dropped it in the lid. So Ellie's like hopping out the door right now. Aren't you, Elbo? Oh, I also went and changed the wax my wax warmer in my bedroom. I did do that. That's like usually something I forget to do, but I remembered to do it. Justin made it to 82% across the Starlight. Yeah, that one is definitely pretty short. I feel like that's gonna be like a 1, maybe a 2 sprint thing, you know? I mean, when I say sprint, like night, not like a 1 sprint. I feel like it's gonna be like 1, maybe 2 nights on sprints, and then we're taking all of the rest of that time because we're taking technically all of August here to read Aquawar. And then September is split between Frost and Starlight and Silver Flames. But, I mean, I may start Frost and Starlight early, depending on when I finish Aquawar and stuff. And then, yeah, and then October I believe, is Crescent City 1. Because I think November is catch up month, which I guess it'll probably depend on how we're playing it out. I mean, we may change stuff around, you know? Ooh, I think, oh my gosh, we totally have this somewhere on this. Okay. Oh, we only have up through October listed. But I think our tentative plan is, well, we have September for, actually, we have September for Frost and Starlight and Silver Flames. It may all be tentative depending on how fast we get through it. Um, if we get through it a bit faster, um, I know for sure we're planning on Crescent City before Christmas yet, like the first Crescent City before Christmas. But it may play out that we only need like September to do Frost and Starlight and Silver Flame, so we might just bump up stuff by another month, and then we might be able to get Crescent City 2 then done in November. I know we're not doing Mass Verse sprints in December because of the holidays, so we may play around with that calendar a little bit, just depending on how we do. You know, it may just depend. Lena finished chapter 3, and now chapter 4, 25 pages in, 5% got distracted. Yeah, that's okay. Sometimes we all get distracted. We'll move for the next break. Oh my god, yes, dog hair is everywhere. I have 2 corgis, so imagine double the hair. I would say that, but even my groomer has said that Ellie is a miniature husky in the amount of fur that she sheds. Like, I have like a normal standard size vacuum, and I quite literally fill the like reservoir where the stuff is collected twice a week, and it's full of pet hair. And I mean, I have a cat too, but I know damn well most of it's Ellie's. I can just tell by the color of it, because I mean, Shelby's a Siamese, and she also has like whitish fur, but she has more of like a like there's more aspects of like the chocolate brown that she has in her fur too. But Ellie sheds so much. Like, what groomers have told me is that she sheds more than a full-grown German Shepherd, and that she is a miniature husky. Because she's just so much fur. It's the Pekingese in her. She just has so much fur, and it's a double coat, and I don't know how she's not bald. Because I brush her twice a week myself, too. And a lot of times when I brush her, Ellie knows this. When we get brushed outside at Grandma's house, so that I don't have to clean up the fur most of the time, because I can just let it go in Grandma's yard. But yeah, her fur is like embedded in everything, I swear to God. Like, I've tried to vacuum it out of my car, and I can't even get it out of my car seats because it's like embedded into the fibers. And I'm like, how did you get the fibers embedded in the back seat? Ellie doesn't even ride in the back seat. She rides shotgun. So I don't know how her fur is back there. Elena's going to be switching to Hell Hath No Fury. I haven't read Crescent City at all, so I'm excited. So, before Massverse, the only Sarah J. Maas book I read was Crescent City 1, and I read that when it came out in like 2020. And I don't really recall, like, I recall like the general gist of the plot, but I don't recall like any of the other details. But then I had gotten Crescent City 2 then, and then I had heard, oh, no, you need to go back and read ACOTAR first before you read Crescent City 2. So I was like, okay, yeah, I can do that. And then I've had the first 2 ACOTAR books. I've had them quite literally since high school. Like, I bought them like not right when they were releasing, like a few years after they were releasing, when I got them. Bro. And then they sat there on my shelf forever and ever and ever. And then it was, oh, well, I heard you should read like Throne of Glass first, and there's like the debate ACOTAR first. I think I would recommend Throne of Glass first, just because that reads a little bit more intro fantasy, especially in the beginning, than ACOTAR does, but depends on how new to fantasy you are, I guess. And then, yeah, no, the only reason I'm actually reading them right now is because, like, now I'm obligated to, as a host, to read them. Otherwise, I have had the first two Avatar books on my TBR, like, repeatedly, because I do quarterly TBRs, like, literally every quarter for 2 years. And now it's like, actually, I have to do it because now I'm on camera and I have to read it, so here we are. But I am excited to get back into Crescent City because I did enjoy the first one. It's chunky, though. It's a lot of world building. A lot of world building. Like, the first 100 pages are just like straight world building. I mean, there's like something else that happens in there that's like plot wise, but for the most part, it's just like straight world building. Glenda got to 102 in the ladies' hall. You should read it. It's really good. It does sound very interesting. I do really like that title. Also finished my 2 new books yesterday afternoon. Amazing. I haven't finished anything, I don't think, in August yet. I don't think so. Watch. I don't even know. Oh, you know why I feel like I haven't finished anything? I did technically finish something in August. I finished um the newest Finley Donovan this month technically, but I finished it on the first. So I don't know. It's like one of those weird things where, like, oh, I finished it this month, but like also I feel like I didn't finish it this month because it was like the first day of the month, you know? But yeah, I did start Dracula at work today. That one's going well. And then we have the shippers, which hopefully I can finish tonight, either here on sprints if the wheel picks that, or when I sign off and I read for a little bit more. Usually, when after I sign off, I usually read for like another 30 or 45 minutes typically. Psycho, we're gonna listen to after we talked about this one. We're in the middle of. I should probably mark where I am though in it. Um, I'm on 150 now. So now I'm 70% through this one. And then Alchemized, I feel like I just need to restart Alchemized a third time because I have not picked it up in forever. That's just really something I just need to keep on my roulette wheel and like force myself to read. Because I feel really bad that I've had my friend's copy of Alchemized now for literally 6 months. Like, she literally gave it to me 6 months ago and was like, because I said I wanted to read it. She was like, oh, here you go. And I was like, girl, actually, you probably never should have done this. I should have bought this book myself. Because I am horrendous at reading books people let me borrow. I really am. Like, I take forever to do it. It's not that it takes me a long time to read. It's just like I have so many other things I need to read. But we'll do another 75. I'm gonna get my headphones and whatnot, and then I'm gonna work on the blanket. At least for, like I said, like at least the first 45 minutes, and then I may switch tactics then. But I'm also gonna go grab my phone charger just because my phone may get a little low otherwise on the charge during sprints here. So let me reset the timer. Hello, show back up. It's because my iPad's open. I know you don't like that. And then I will see you guys again in 75. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Um, I was just looking something up real quick. Um, but I was listening to Psycho 2 and I made it to 70%. And I was at like 33, 34, somewhere in there. And so we did a complete round on the blanket here. We can say how big it's getting. And then I did start the final round in this color. So I got about half of it done. Like, round starts up here, and I did this whole chunk right through there. So I still have this bottom chunk to do, but we got through a good chunk of it. So I'm pretty happy with that. Should get that color finished up tomorrow. And then we're gonna move on to our next color. And then I was gonna stop like halfway through sprint and switch books, but then I was like really into Psycho, so I was like, I'm just gonna keep listening to that and keep pushing. So that's what I did. Um, I did spin my wheel again while I took Miss Ellie out to go do her bedtime routine. It was a little bit early. I don't know why she wanted to do her bedtime routine so early. It might have to do something with the fact that she's tired because she's already in bed. But then I went ahead and I only had like 6, 7 minutes left after I finished up the current chapter I was listening to in Psycho. So I was like, I'm not gonna start the next one. I'll just go ahead, wrap up what I'm doing here, and then I picked up Dracula on my phone here for a little bit. I probably will finish up this issue before I move on to reading The Shippers. And if you want to know what I mean by latest issue 1, I got to do some changing on my settings real quick before I show you. Let's do that one. Okay. So I have this app on my phone. I've had it for several years now. It's called Serial Reader. And what you can do is it has all these books that are even like new one. It has all these books that are in the public domain that you can read as series, like as a serial. So what it does is it breaks down books that are in the public domain, basically classics that are in the public domain, and it breaks it down into chunks that are between they're usually less 20 minutes or less. There's a few that are over 20 minutes because it does kind of like get to a decent stopping point before it cuts you off. So it has all kinds of different ones on here, like there's Journey to the Sun Earth. I'm reading Dracula. There's a bunch of Edgar Allan Poe. I read the original Peter Pan on here. What are the other ones? More completed ones. I read a lot of Shakespeare on here. They have some Greek tragedies that are on here. Oscar Wilde stuff is on here. A lot of Jules Verne. Because of the Yellow Wallpaper, has War and Peace on here, has H.P. Lovecraft. I already said Oscar Wilde. I mean, that's a while. I read a lot of, pretty much read everything by Edgar Allan Poe that's on here. But it just breaks them down into these nice little chunks. So, like the one right now I have is Dracula for it. And it breaks it down into 54 different issues. So if you just have the free version of the app, you can only read one issue a day. I paid for the premium version a few years ago. It was like $2.99, which gives me unlimited access to be able to read as many issues a day as I want. So I actually have issue 2 that I was reading right there. But hi Shelby, I heard you meow. Yes, hi ma'am. Hi ma'am. I heard you meow. Did you want one of them hair ties? I just take it out. Here you go. You want to come up and say hi to everyone? Yeah, there you go. Thank you for saying hi. That was nice of you. You may have. It's your favorite toy. You may have it. It's on your head. So I'm on issue 2. I'll probably finish up that issue there before I move on to the last little bit in The Shippers. I only have like 25% left, it says. So I'm pretty happy with that. It stopped. I'm still leave it there. Shelby, don't be a weirdo about the computer. For the love of God. But yeah, that's what I got up to during that one. Thank you, Glenda. That Auntie is sprinting for our She did start sprinting fairly early. I don't know how late she's planning on going. Usually Atia starts around now and sprints pretty late. Like, well, not too super. I mean, it's late for like a weeknight for me, but um, I'm not sure how long she's planning on sprinting tonight. Also, Kelly is sprinting. Thank you, Glenda. And this is the link to Atia's. And Brandy Shanae is sprinting as well. Thank you. Jasmine ended up finishing A Court of Frost and Starlight and gave it 4 stars. Starting Silver Flames right away. I'm guessing that means that you maybe don't get the answers you were looking for, you know? I kind of suspect we probably won't in that one just because, like I said, it is super short. So I feel like it's not really going to give us the answers. What kind of blanket am I making? So this is a continuous granny square blanket because I figure this will be the easiest to add on to around. I posted a few shorts on my channel about this, but this is my project that I started for the 72-day readathon one, because there is a prompt on the Crafty Side Quest board that says like a craft inspired by one of your favorite books, and I can't just like narrow down one book, and I'm a really big lover of fantasy, so I decided to make a continuous granny square blanket of all my favorite fantasy books. So turn it this way. So I started out with I was gonna originally, when I was originally planning this, I was like, ooh, I'll do like one round will equal about 50 pages rounded up or down to the nearest 50th. And then I was like, actually, let's see, that's a really stupid idea because fantasy books tend to get really chunky, so you should do by hundreds instead. So they're by hundreds. For once, I actually thought that all the way through. So each color corresponds to a book that like kind of reminds me of that color. So this like army green one is the Lightning Thief, and then Sea of Monsters. I'm trying to keep series together. Blue here is the Titan's Curse, and then the reddish one here is Battle of the Labyrinth, and then black is Last Olympian. And then I'm going into the Heroes of Olympus series. I know technically there is a like 6, 7, and 8 is coming out for Percy Jackson, but it's like it's part of the series, but it's like not part of the series. It's like one of those weird deals. So, and we don't have the color for the cover for the last ones. Like I said, I kind of want to keep them together, so I'm going to keep those last 3 books together. So it'll have to wait for a little bit. But this green, this like lighter green, and then is Lost Hero, and then the blue I'm doing is for Son of Neptune. And then I'll go through the rest of the Heroes of Olympus series. And then after that, I am planning on diving into, for the blanket, Throne of Glass. And I have all the colors picked for that one. And then after that, I think I'm going to do the Inheritance cycle. I'm going to hold on ACOTAR until I know Sarah is done, writing and releasing them. Also, I need colors for the books, so to be able to do them for the books. So that's kind of what the general plan is. That's what I'm kind of just working on for 72 days. So I'm trying to do a round a day. I did just finish round 28, so technically I am ahead of time. Oh, look, there's that thunderstorm that's coming in because I just saw the lightning. So I am a little bit ahead. So, but the rounds are going to start taking longer the bigger the blanket gets. That's kind of where I am with it now. Theoretically, I haven't mapped out on my iPad. So theoretically, by the end of 72 days, I should be into the Throne of Glass ones. I should be on to Empire of Storms by then for around 72. So I'm trying to stay ahead of it as best I can. That's why I was like, I'll just keep working on it because technically I think we're on I don't even remember what day we're on, but I do know I'm ahead technically, so I was trying to stay ahead. But yeah, it's just gonna be all my favorite fantasy blankets. That way, I can forever add to it. You know, like it'll never be done because I'll just be able to keep adding to it, and it'll be excessively large for no reason. And also, the BookTube Coven is spending on Kayani's channel. Thank you. I did see that notification pop across my phone. I love you, Shelby. You're so weird. Toya read 30 pages. Love that. Yeah, I've been trying to learn how to do a granny square, but I'm always scared of messing up, and I'm just doing a normal blanket myself. I do have a really big half double crochet blanket I've been working on in a burnout blanket yarn. I love it because it feels like a weighted blanket. It is also excessively large for no reason. I'm not quite done with it yet. I haven't worked on it. It's like my big project for the year. I haven't worked on it since like May. I think I may have worked on it a little bit in June. But it's just so hot here right now that like I don't want it on me. And it's at the point where like it has to be on me for me to work. Otherwise I'm like hunched over like this on the floor working on it. So it is probably being put off until September, October before I pick up that blanket again, unfortunately. But I'm almost done with that. I only have that one's also I have mapped out on my iPad. The crochet folder, this one. I have somewhere around like 20-ish rows to do left on it. So I'm for sure getting there. It's just taking me a little bit. But yeah, those are the two really big projects I'm working on crochet wise. I also have a scarf that I'm doing, which I have the other skein of the color. So I'm doing a scarf in this color for my niece, like a scarf and hat set for Christmas. So I do have it started. I just haven't picked it up in a little bit. But that one's really easy for me to like bring with me to work on like my lunch break and stuff. The blanket ones are not easy for me to do that with, so 'tis why they are here. I did bring the one I was doing, the fantasy blanket one. I did bring that with me to work when I was on like Battle the Labyrinth. But now I feel like, it's not like horribly big, but like it's gonna start getting big and people are gonna start asking questions and people already ask if I'm knitting half the time at work and I'm like, no, I'm not knitting. I only have one hook in my hand. It's just like an annoyance thing at that point where I get annoyed. But yeah. You know what though? It's gonna bother me. I don't know what day we're on. General chat. Okay. I need you to post the days. What day are we on? Okay, so yesterday was day 21. So yes, we're on day 22. So yeah, I'm halfway done with round 29. So I am a little bit ahead on it, which was the goal. But we're gonna do one more 75. I'm just gonna let the timer run from where I stopped it at. It's close enough to 75. Like I said, I'm gonna finish up the issue in Dracula that I'm reading. I don't think it'll bring me very far. I think I'll only be at like 4% in. It's actually quite a chunky book, Dracula is. Like when I looked it up, it was like 600 pages, somewhere in that range. So it is quite chunky. And then I will be picking up the shippers from 75%. It says I have about an hour and 17 minutes left. We'll see how that goes. Because, sometimes... Ooh, I should totally charge my Kindle. Oh, my God. You know how sometimes they have, like, the little exit things at the end, so... I did not realize this is at 26%. I mean, it'll be fine for tonight, but I will definitely need to charge that for tomorrow. I'll need to charge that tomorrow is what I'm trying to say. Because... I'm using the same phone charger. I'm going to need to charge my phone too. Mark where I am in the comments. We'll pull this back over. And then I'll see you guys again in 75. Welcome back. How do we do? You know what? I don't need that on the screen anymore. Let it think. How did we do? Quite literally, I have 6 minutes left in my book. I'm on the epilogue. So, wait a minute. Let me count my pages. One, two. Oh, it's only 3 pages. It's 3 pages, guys. I have 3 pages. I will finish that before I go to bed. It's literally 3 pages. So I'll get that finished, and I'll probably write the NetGalley review then before I go to bed as well, just so that it's done. Because I'm the kind of person that likes to do it like immediately. I have to find it in my NetGalley for one. Haha. There it be. Give feedback, just so I have that pulled up. Do, do, do. But what did you guys get up to? Oh, I also did finish up that section of Dracula, so um, I'm 4% into that one now. I think I am gonna need, as much as I don't like it, I think I'm gonna need to drag out another charger so that I can charge my Kindle, because I don't. It's at like 20. Well, I mean, it's at 25%, so realistically, I could get away with not charging it yet, but like, I don't like that. Gonna get to page 111, the Ladies' Hall. I didn't read that spread. I just took a shower and did my tabs for Silver Flames. When you do tabs, like, do you like break it up, like how much you want to read each day, or how do you do that? The only one I like tabbed up for reading was the tandem read of Empire and Tower, and I corresponded the tab colors. So like I have like a set of tabs that has like 12 different colors on it, and I would do like read until I get to the red one, and that meant when I hit that, I needed to switch books. I needed to read to the next tab of the same color. I went down through all of them so that I knew when to switch books without having to reference the chapter breakdown like every chapter to see where to stop. And thank you, Glenda. Yes, these are math for sprints tomorrow at 6:30. We are technically still reading Apple War, which I have lost somewhere. Oh, I found it. Yes, we're still reading Apple War, which I think I ordered those diamond paintings, and I don't know if they're supposed to arrive tomorrow or if they're arriving Wednesday. Okay, this says they're all arriving Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be a very, very busy day for me. Okay, well, all of them but one are shipping in the same package, but okay. That's fine. But Wednesday's going to be a very busy day for me because I'm working in the other office. And then I gotta come home. I'm gonna like take a shower real quick and stuff, and then I'm gonna drive to my mom's because my grandma's post-op appointment is Thursday morning that I'm taking her to, but the surgeon's office is a 3.5 hour drive, and her appointment's at 8 o'clock in the morning. And we need to give my grandma's the same way. I like to give myself like a 15 to 30 minute buffer for appointments like that, especially because it's like in a city. So you never know with traffic and stuff that early in the morning. So we're leaving at like 4:45 to get to her. Oh no, it's like 3 hours really, but yeah, we're leaving at like 4:45. So I need to get up at like 4:30 instead of me driving from here to my grandma's house, which is an hour up in the opposite direction than the surgeon's office. I'm just gonna go spend Wednesday night at my mom's house, who is 15 minutes from my grandma, so that I don't have to wake up nearly as early. Well, I'll probably take a nap Thursday afternoon. Can I get a picture of my tabbing system? Yeah, you can do that either on Discord or Instagram. Is fine. I like to know people's tabbing systems. I don't annotate my books very well. I don't annotate in general very well. Like I just never have been very good at that kind of stuff, even when they made us do it in school. But I do like to know how people like break stuff up. I will say there is one book series I am tabbing up. Um, I need to read the next book in the series for that though, because those episodes, one, they take me a while to film and edit because it only has 2 episodes out. Because I only read like the first 6 books, I think, for it. Yeah, I think it's the first 6 that I read because I went through the Halloween one. Yeah, so 6. They're like 90-minute episodes, and I only do 3 books an episode. I know, and I said to hydrate here, but like I was thirsty already. You're welcome, Glenda. And yes, I will be hosting tomorrow night. Wednesday night is theoretically on Jen's. Unsure if we're doing Sprints Wednesday night or not for sure 100%. Kind of depends on what Jen and the family has planned that night because they are technically on vacation. And like I said, I have a lot of running around to do right after work. So theoretically, I will be able to join in from my mom's house like I did a few weeks ago. But it's just going to be a lot of running around to get there. But thankfully, I really don't need to like hack anything because I'm like going to come home and shower and just put on leggings so that I can just wear leggings to the appointment, in the morning so that I don't actually have to like get up and change, So it's just gonna be a lot of running around for me Wednesday, but it's fine. Which reminds me, I should probably put gas in my car then. Yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah, I'll wait. It's not that important right now. I have enough gas to get to work right now. But that is it for me tonight for sprints. Like I said, I am gonna finish up those last 3 pages of the book there that I have of the shippers. I think like I said, I still have 3 pages, but I think I'm gonna settle on a 4-star. The characters somewhat annoyed me and whatnot, but overall I did enjoy it. So I think we'll settle on a 4-star for it. But that's what I'll get up to for the last little bit. But then, because I have my book finished, I probably actually will just actually go to bed. Especially because it is still thundering out there. We got a lot of thunderstorms this week. Like, I think Saturday night is the only night we didn't have a thunderstorm in like the last 5 days.